Hey, welcome back, Hannah. You're finally able to 36-star MOC for the first time. Hey, congrats. You finally made it. But good to hear. Hopefully you can keep 36-starring MOC in the future. Let's see here. Love your videos, man. Found our channel last week, particularly the commentary. Hey, Cooper Steam, welcome to the stream, man. And appreciate you showing up to the stream as well. Or coming from my videos, that is, specifically. Appreciate you, man. And thanks for watching those videos. Glad you enjoyed them. Hey, VC, welcome back. Thanks so much for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. Currently working through your 4-hour-long video. Yeah, I put out another one today. Hey, must have been. Welcome back. How's it going? It's going alright. Again, as the stream title says, shorter stream again today, unfortunately, though. Because I realized I gotta record some stuff for one of the videos tomorrow, the part 4 video specifically, so... I'm going to try to keep this stream on the shorter side of things, because I got to still go record that stuff. Am I done with this? I should be. Who do we use here? Yanagi? Okay. So, I may not be paying attention much to chat, because I've got a lot of stuff that I got to do today. This is Plug Boo, right? Yeah. Oh, Bubba, you're, sounds like you're enjoying the weekend. You're enjoying the weekend, huh? Also, we got some leaks about 3.2 reruns. Kind of tempted to roll on Event Train after we roll on Axa, because they're both on second half. Yeah, sounds like a plan. The boys' banner, so to speak. Okay, I see. Now I gotta do the high activity version now. Yeah, I haven't played Zenless for a while, but did MiHoYo really remove the TV minigame? Saw some people bitching about that. Unfortunately, yes. I believe early game still has the TV gameplay stuff. But from what I understand, yeah, that was part of the reason for the 1.4 relaunch. There were enough people out there who bitched about the TV minigame bullshit. Enough that the Zenless devs took it as, okay, well, we're just gonna get rid of it then. We did have one last major event where it was the TV minigame gameplay style. However, apparently that was supposed to be like the send-off event, because apparently there's like this little secret message that you can get where it's basically the staff thanking the players for playing the TV minigame stuff. So my understanding is that obviously there is there's probably still some TV minigame, especially in early game, but these days, no. They've stopped developing it, and personally, I don't quite agree with that. I think the TV minigame stuff was part of the reason that it gave Zenless part of its appeal, at least for me, because it kind of gave Zenless kind of like that indie game feel, you know? Because it kind of reminded me of like roguelike games. And so I wish that they kept at least some of it in. I think Zenless devs reacted a little too hard to all the people, you know, complaining about how, oh, this TV gameplay stuff is so boring, blah, blah, blah. It definitely had problems. I did think it kind of overstayed its welcome at times. However, for them to just completely ditch it and not ever, like, develop new gameplay around it, I think is a mistake. I think that they should make events like maybe every now and then. Maybe they don't have to do it every patch, but every now and then they should bring back events, or they should make events that are in that TV gameplay style. However, I do agree with them not making stories like based on the TV gameplay stuff. How they're doing it now is an improvement. It's just it shouldn't have come at the cost of the entire fucking TV gameplay stuff. I think the majority of their player base overreacted to that and complained about it a little too much. That and the developers themselves overreacted themselves as well, and got rid of it entirely when it was like one of the cute little like charm points about the game, at least in my opinion. It's just that they should have cut down on how much you have to do the TV gameplay stuff, and like cut down on the dialogue they have to listen to anytime you play it, if it does have dialogue. Or in other words, they should have streamlined the experience a little more, and at least some people would have been happy with that. It's just in its form that it was in the early game, back when Zenless first came out. Yeah, it did have some problems. Was it enough to completely ditch it? No, not in my opinion. But it is what it is, and we got to live with it. Unless, of course, they decide to bring it back, which I think they should, but probably not. Hey, Arrow, welcome back. Anyone have trouble getting motivated grinding this Valentine's FGO event? I mean, I just cleared Nat AP with it. I didn't really drop apples on it or anything. I think I did have to drop a couple apples because I realized that a lot of my all my teapots were gonna expire. So I just, you know, did a couple of 90++, some extra 90++ runs. But yeah, it's not like you have to grind for it. I just sat on that AP for the majority of the event. Hoyo needs to stop making so many hot people. Keck. I believe this is my Ellen.
出席なんとかなんないかな。かわしてどけ離れてよ。さっさとやっちゃおう。聞いてるよ、ご主人様。はい、怒るんで。行っちゃった。めんどいな。さっさとやっちゃおう。続けます。もう帰る時間。ご主人様のお望み通り。
Your only complaint was the constant interrupts in the characters that added nothing. Otherwise, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That, especially the dialogue in the TV gameplay. Whenever, like somebody says something and you can't do anything but listen to it. I think that was probably the single biggest annoying thing about the single most annoying thing about the game or about the TV gameplay. If that didn't exist, if you could keep moving around while people were saying stuff, I think that would have been fine. But yeah, it kept like interrupting you and like, you know, locking you down in place to force you to listen to the dialogue, and then that wasn't fun.
わさび接します。バット準備。
They went all in with that minigame, but you didn't mind it. Now, when your friend told you that most of the story was like that, you can see why people complain. Yeah, not only that, but you have to also take in consideration that Zenless is Hoyo's third game, and so obviously a lot of people who played Genshin and Star Rail are coming over from those two games to come try out Zenless. And so they're used to stories that are like, oh, like you see the characters interacting out in like in an open world kind of environment, even in Star Rail, where it's not really open world, but it kind of feels like it. And so they weren't used to seeing like the story being portrayed in like an abstract manner, right? Even though it did have cutscenes, that's not what Hoyo players are used to. And so they were like, well, what the fuck is this, right? This is supposed to be a story? Like, why did you do it this way? Like, they couldn't handle it. because that's not what they were used to, and so they bitched about it. Okay. He really catches the "don't fucking talk to me" vibe. Yep. The don't give a fuck kind of attitude. Hey Indigo, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Perform basic at level 3. Oh, okay. Look at this fucking trial ass Miyabi. Oops, didn't mean to back out all the way to the menu, or outside rather. Gulliver. Sometimes you just feel like it's you and Agent Gulliver against the world. Yeah, you feel that way. You feel that way sometimes. M1 Miyabi or Raw? If you're talking about my Miyabi and not the trial one, my Miyabi is M0. You can see, as you can see here. My Miyabi is M0, but unlike unlike any of my other S rank characters, she does have her W engine. That's the one thing she does have. Against how Amphorius is being handled. I mean, I think I know what kind of answer I'm gonna get here, but for those of you who have been who have read through Amphorius already by this point, dare I ask what you guys thought about it? Huh, I actually finished Yanagi's and Miyabi's, quests at the same time. Actually, I gotta use Trial Billy, because I don't even have my own Billy built at all. Hey Tyler, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 58-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. This event makes the Mindscape look like a joke with these enhancements. I personally think the enhancements, the Mindscapes are still a little stronger, but I mean, at least they're flashy. Today you left 3.1 on auto while you were working on something. You forgot about it for like 40 minutes, but when you checked back, it was still going. Star Rail also has a lot of like dialogue options, so obviously the story can't auto past that. You have to pick something. That's what I've noticed when I just set Amphorius on auto back when 3.0 story dropped, or first dropped rather. So there's that to consider as well. You have cheese balls in water, you're sobering up. Well, that's nice, having a snack like that. But yeah, make sure you enjoy the rest of your evening, Bubba. If you can just watch a lore video later, then that's good enough for you. Yeah, especially because with a game like Star Rail, it's like, what the fuck is even going on? Honestly, yeah, if you really want to get deep into Hoyo's like story lore, then yeah, it's straight up better just watching like a dedicated lore video where somebody else does all the mental heavy lifting for you and, you know, just tells you what the fuck's going on. Okay. Luckily that event was nice and quick. Let's see. And now I gotta go do today's recommended film, I believe. Background noise while you take care of this. Yeah, don't worry about it. So uninterested in the story. Yeah, at least Panacony had like a somewhat interesting setting. Actually, I think Panacony had a great setting. The whole idea that there's this whole ass planet, well, maybe not the entire planet, but you know, you go to a planet that has a city that's basically meant to be like a casino slash hotel resort type shit. But then you have the way you enter it properly is by entering like some sort of fucking dream world thing, and like there's something sinister and nefarious going on in the background, stuff like that. It had so much potential. And then Hoyo, in classic Hoyo fashion, just dropped the ball on it. the stories surrounding the main plot were actually better than the main plot itself. Zenless is a good change of pace from Genshin and Star Rail. Storytelling wise, Astro's wasn't too bad. Ellen's is way too is very short, so at least that's nice. Not only that, but it's like, you know, it's relatable, maybe not relatable, but they're like modern, you know, storytelling, or it's in a modern setting, so it's not like, you know, abstract bullshit like Star Rail is, or like, you know, it's like, it's not like high fantasy like Genshin is, right? Zenless is just in a modern setting, so it's already a lot more down to earth and grounded, and so it's more familiar and easier to get into. And yeah, this game, Zenless doesn't like go out of its way to beat you over the head with lore that nobody asked for. It's just here's what's going on, and if you want to find out more about it, then yeah, you can run around, talk to people, see what's up. But it's not like the game's force feeding you this shit, you know. So, like, if you want to learn more about the story, you absolutely can, but that's your decision. It's like, here's the base story, and if you're fine with that, alright, no problem. And for this is extremely boring to you, and you like Greek and Roman lore. I mean, like, Greek Greek mythology is really interesting because of all the bullshit that the deities and the humans themselves as well get themselves into. It's like so it's like, yeah, of course you're not gonna like MiHoYo's take on it, because it's basically some fucking extremely sanitized story that uses Greek mythology like visual themes as it's basically MiHoYo's standard storytelling cosplaying as a Greek you know, epic or some shit like that. Hey Tito Pogi, welcome to the stream. Would you recommend Evelyn over Bernice? Evelyn over Bernice? I would say no. Don't get me wrong, Evelyn is very strong. I'm sure she is. However, I would actually recommend Bernice over Evelyn simply because building Bernice is a lot easier than building Evelyn. Because Evelyn is a standard attacker, therefore she needs standard crit stats. But Bernice's anomaly characters outside of Miyabi don't need crits. And so building Bernice is going to be a lot easier. Obviously, the better substats you can give Bernice, the better. But it's not like she relies on them like, say, I don't know, Evelyn does. So I would recommend Bernice. That, and she's a lot easier to play. Just, you know, if Bernice has a EX meter, then you know, just double tap her skill, press E twice and hold it, and so that she can flamethrower some bitches, and you know, make sure her yellow gauge below her HP bar is always topped off, or as high as it can be. Whenever it gets low, switch back to her. You know, put burn on people again, torch flamethrower their balls again. Switch her out and use somebody else. And whenever Bernice gets her ultimate, just pull her out, press Q, and then switch to somebody else and go to town. Like, playing Bernice is... maybe it's not a lot easier, but it is certainly easier than it is playing Evelyn, because with Evelyn, you gotta think about a couple things. And she's got some tech that can take some practice getting used to, and, like, perfecting, apparently. Or perfecting, especially. That, and of course, building her is a lot tougher than building Bernice's, so... I would recommend Bernice over Evelyn. If you had to pick one or the other. But they do work together very well. I think so, anyway. Forgot you could also skip if you wanted to. You're enjoying the feeling of Zenless as long as it lasts until it goes the way of Genshin and Star Rail. Yeah, it may happen eventually. Who knows? But for now, Zenless is a vibe. The sex meter? No, EX meter. What kind of Zenless Zone Zero are you playing? I'd like to play it myself. Well, what are we doing here? I just feel like streaming isn't enough to blah blah blah. Family, blah blah blah. Heartbeat. Which one? This one? Yeah, isn't this one the family thing? And Don't Touch is some fantasy genre. So like a romantic novel? Or a romantic video? Let's see. No, this is a fear, so yeah, it's a thriller. Let's see. Heartbeat. I'm assuming those first two were just like tutorial stages. Oh yeah, this girl, the pink-haired girl. I like that. Asking for your help. He just points out the right answer. Alright, cool, thanks. Here's the thing, you want to borrow a movie with a creepy atmosphere, clever plot, best with some twists, blah blah blah. It's fantasy, and this one is a documentary. Don't Touch. Hey, it's Snapu. Why is Snapu so big? I guess he's really close to the camera or something. Astra wants to run a movie starring a beautiful lady. That's family. I'm assuming she wants Sweetie. Sure, yeah. Why the fuck would she want? Would you want a family movie? Oh yeah, Billy owes us a ton of shit. Miss Monica. You said, you know, I wanted to finally manage to get her on the cover, but Nicole flipped it for a high price. God damn it, Nicole. I'm assuming she's talking about, yeah, Monica. Yeah, this one. Evelyn's here. Aster told you that she's worried about being kidnapped. Asked you to find a movie about abductions. Oh God. You're not helping her out with this, right? Gee, I wonder what it is you could be referring to. Movie about abductions. I'm assuming disappearing elevator is what she's looking for. If Miss Ya asks to borrow it, could you maybe tell her it's out of stock? How about no? Your pizza arrived? God damn, I want some pizza. I think today's the last day that Domino's is doing their $10 online orders only, any large pizza with any toppings or whatever. I think I bought it twice. God damn, that was a good deal. They even tell you how much money you save when you use that coupon, and the pizzas I took out from that online order, like normally it would go for like 21 bucks. I was like, holy fucking shit. My final online receipt said, you saved $17. I'm like, what the? Shit. I guess this was a good deal then. Slave you a slice. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hey, here's Devil Boo, I guess. Well, I guess his name is Magical Nanny. Want to borrow a videotape for your little master. Parents won't be around for a while. I want to get her adventure started. Meant for kids, just to encourage her. Okay. Family. Let's give her this one. think this is more for parents who seem too busy. You have other recommendations? Wait a minute, that was the wrong one? What? What was I gonna give her? The other one? That was a tragic story. What the fuck? Or maybe it was the right, the quote-unquote right choice. It's just he has his own reaction to it. Always felt like I've been taken care of. Sorry, been back. I'm at a strange rat theater senior. I wonder who you're talking about here. Please select the right role. Port Peak. And then Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. I would assume this one. Yeah. This one's a tricky one. What, the one with the devil boo on it? If that was a wrong choice, then like how the fuck was the tragic story the correct decision? It was literally called Black Tales, and it had like a horror movie cover on it or some shit like that. What the fuck? Oh, well, whatever. Just vanish. Oh, I don't even need to check the descriptions. Oh, that was the wrong fucking thing. But the first movie didn't seem like it either. What the fuck? Yeah, I did get those two wrong. What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess I'll just do it all over then, I guess. So bad. Talking like this is a Mr. Pokey chat. You say like 15 right now from some promo you ordered it with. Yeah, you must have gotten. If you ordered it online, then yeah. If you got pizza from Domino's, yeah, they've got like an online order deal going. Online only deal going on right now. I think it ends tomorrow, or something like that. Have I ever made a Zenless Zone Zero tier list video? No, and I don't know what I would base it on. Yeah, this one. So never overtime. I guess he is talking about this one because he does talk about what clients just vanishing and shit like that. So I guess yeah, disappearing elevator is about. It's supposed to be a movie about people just randomly disappearing in a fucking elevator. So I guess this one must have jumped to conclusions. And yeah, this one is a weird one. It's like you like an adventure story meant for kids, and it's like you see this cover art. It's like, huh? Well, then again, the description does say at the end here. I didn't see this part. A little girl named Gwen embarks on an adventure to find out where all the adults went. So. I guess this one is. I looked at the fucking videotape art. Is like, are you sure? I guess you know don't judge a movie by its cover. I suppose. It's either that or Devil Boo just now has a really bad sense of movies. It's like, should we be giving this one to you? Do you really think you should be giving this to a little kid? I guess the Bang Boos are just trying to help, I suppose. Are you sure? Yeah, like a titty or ass size. Yeah, Rena has. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, doesn't Rena have the biggest tits by far? Like you can literally see how huge they are, as opposed to most of the other girls, where it's like, you kind of have to look at them for a hot minute to really get a sense of how big they are. But like with Rena, it's like, well, there's not exactly much to imagine. They just kind of there. Pulchra? You think Pulchra has huge tits? Maybe. I'd have to. I'm gonna have to wait until we actually get a copy of her. I mean, we're all gonna get a free copy of her anyway. So I'll wait until we I'll wait until we get Pulchra, and then we'll see. We will do some deep dive analysis. Mona and the girls said that Mana, and the girls said they want to watch a movie while you're not busy with part-time. Some scary. To give them an excuse to scream while holding onto your tail. Wow, that's very descriptive. I'm assuming she's referring to that. Is your tail free too? Asking the important questions. Nicole, where's our goddamn money? Don't make me go Moon Knight on all over your ass. Got one of a little rumor. Apparently someone can control ethereals and make cash from it. You heard anything about that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, mankind has mastered the technical capability to completely control the disaster, but a place of constant resources and fighting power. Wow, how realistic. It's Ultra 11. Ellen doesn't really like anybody touching her tail. It's probably because everybody asks to touch it, to be honest. So it's probably gotten really old to her. Jane has the biggest ass, but Evelyn might give her a run for her money. Yeah, negative 193 million. Not million. Imagine a million. Negative 193,000 score. Yeah. Her and Billy. From a pure combat perspective, you don't think you've been annoyed at Genshin Star Rail, including power creep? It's the other stuff that annoys you, so Zenless is probably safe. Zenless and Genshin are usually deal with power creep pretty well. Mainly because they're action games, and so there is a degree of skill involved. More so with Zenless, but even in Genshin too. So power creep isn't going to be as big of an issue just naturally compared to something like Star Rail. I mean, hell, in Genshin, people are still running Raiden National, so it's like, shit, man. That team is pretty future-proof, let's just say. At least until MiHoYo, comes out of nowhere and fucking slams us in the head with a steel chair called extra endgame modes, where Raiden National can no longer just carry your ass. I mean, technically, Theater kind of did that, because obviously you can't just get in there and just, wreck everything with Raiden National, because you can't even run that team a lot of the time. And even if you can put that team together, it's like, well, you can only use that team twice, and that's it. And you gotta choose which stages you want to use them on too. Need a movie that's a good training target for your teammate. She's a sniper. I wonder who you're talking about. Let's see. the movie's name is Family, but it's an action movie. Let's see. She's probably talking about this. The dimensional sniper, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. The sniper combines ether technology and a sniper rifle to a ridiculous degree, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I don't know how actual active duty soldiers would react to watching like special effects in movie and stuff, but new customer. Let's see. Anyway, do you have any movies where a newbie investigator faces like a huge challenge, is completely overwhelmed, but somehow pulls through. Probably this one, yeah. The big hollow. Furla has some pretty good titties of her own, too. Hey, speaking of big titties. Has Aeos ever gone through a rebellious phase? Oh god, of course she'd talk about this. Let's see, what is this? Attack on Cybers, maybe? First to be infected out of the server, so what's the city? Yeah, maybe this one. Because disappearing elevator, it doesn't really sound like that. Yeah. Oh, is this lady? I think we've seen her before. Serene. Finally finished all the writing. Oh yeah, she's the writer. She's the writer chick. Before Gilded Carrot Day, you get some sleep, but you just couldn't. And you have any of those old school animated movies? I know the vibe. Old school animated movies. Maybe this one? Kind of has that that 90s artistic style. Let's see. Never overtime. Let me read the description of this one. Deliberately use an old cartoony style. Yeah, exactly. So this one. Parsi. I don't remember her. Maybe we've seen her in. Maybe we've seen her in like a separate story or something. So fed up with the story is that it seemed full of crisis, but just rely on the protagonist to save the day. Mihoyo. I need something that'll really get the adrenaline pumping. No boring shit. It's gotta have lots of conflict and struggles and some awesome special effects. Isn't that Behemoth? Let me check Last Flight first real quick. Blah blah blah. Yeah, this seems more like the protaggy stuff that she doesn't like, so probably Behemoth. Yeah, various forces developing and growing and then fighting each other. Blah blah blah. Probably that. Oh hey, look, it's the flower lady. She's hot. Let's see. Some kids seem to have misunderstanding about hollow business. They don't get that. Typesetting error. For illegal hollow business, even if you skip the hollow, you can't escape the mess that follows. They have blah, 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 blah. Let's see. I don't think we have this movie yet. Maybe my yeah, I don't recognize these two movies. Maybe my video store isn't high enough level for me to have access to these videos yet. This is just comedy. That's probably not what she's looking for. This is Retro. A group of hollow raiders commissioned to investigate a mysterious hollow, unaware that it's trapped by someone seeking vengeance. Or seeking vengeance within the fabricated hollow raiders. Attack found them look like ethereals. This is how they're atone for crimes. Blah blah blah. Sure, probably that. Okay. Your soldier GF is so cute. Are you talking about Soldier 11 or Trigger? I actually did come across. I did take a look at some mods for Soldier 11 where they give her different hairstyles, and I think Soldier 11 with different hairstyles is fucking is really nice. Well, that, and if some of the mods even allow you to if I understand it, if I saw them correctly, some of the mods even allow you to let Soldier 11 put her take off her fucking visor, like put them up on her forehead or something, or even just take it off entirely. Like it'd be cool if you could if just in the overworld, just running around as Soldier 11, you could just have there was like some sort of like default toggle in game in vanilla Zenless where you could just like have her take off her goggles or something, visor, glasses, whatever you want to call them. Dibs on Orchidia. Or maybe in combat, if you get hit, they take off clothes. Maybe a little clothing damage, but hey, a little too much, and we suddenly start turning into what, Art of Fighting or whatever. I think the Art of Fighting series had that mechanic. Or like when you defeat your opponent, they literally in their like defeat animation, their clothes literally rip off or something. Not entirely, but you know, you get the idea. Zenless power creep is tits and ass power creep. Yep, animation power creep. Yeah, Senran Kagura. Give the glasses removal mod or toggle for Yanagi, please. Oh yeah, Wuwa has a bit of clothing damage, yeah. And then some characters' clothes get visibly wet and transparent if they like stand out in the rain or something, yeah. Carlotta, for example. Master Proxy, hey Lycaon, how's it going? Apologize for interrupting your promo event. I need to borrow a videotape. Actually, I didn't see Lycaon's credit score. With our video store. What is his credit score actually? I'm kind of curious. Would be surprised if it's like 0 or something. Client of yours wants to learn about the Mayflowers. What the fuck is that? Do you have any suitable films? Oh, right here. First piece of soil. Sure. Hey, it's Sumo Boo. Recommend learning some fighting techniques. Can I interest you in a fighting game? Probably, what, Final Punch, I would assume. Unfortunate couple is involved in a car accident, both becoming amputees. Encourage his girlfriend to come out of depression, cover their medical expenses, installs a pair of mechanical legs, and sign himself up for an underground boxing tournament. Okay. Sure. Yanagi is blind and needs her glasses? Alright. Is it already in game? Yeah. Apparently, that's what I've been told. Like Cantarella, not Cantarella. Carlotta has that mechanic, or that feature, I should say. Made a bet with a friend that you wouldn't cry no matter what movie you watched. Watched Nihility and Heartbeat, nailed him. A beauty of the past and regrets of today. That sounds like this movie. Sure, that one. Hey, it's Jane. How's it going? Hey, manager. Looks like you've got yourself a new spot to work at. Blah, blah, blah. Unlike a friend of mine who's burning the midnight oil. Huh, I wonder who that could be. Overcoming everything to clock out that might inspire your friend. Well, I wonder which one of that one it would be. Gee, I wonder which movie she could be talking about. Hey, it's Rockaboo. Parent went through something heartbreaking. She's been unable to recover from it. Also, why is there always such a huge gap between the apostrophe and whatever comes after it? QA, where the fuck are you? Even suffering irreversible harm, but still perseveres and ultimately starts a new life. Final Punch seems like that's what it would be. Sure. Hey, Haramasa, how's it going, bro? Do you think a person can quietly transform into some kind of monster because of something they can't control? I wonder what you're referring to here. Gee, I wonder what you could be referring to here, Haramasa. You're not, by any chance, talking about yourself now, are you? You just read a movie review about it. I'm sure. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Starlight Knight doesn't seem like it would be the case. Probably don't touch. Yeah, probably don't touch. Yeah. Isn't this the massage parlor robot? Yeah. Your friends told me that told you that there's a documentary series featuring a bunch of well-reviewed shops. Probably what, a redo tour? That's what I would imagine. Video series for city residents or wanderers who have recently entered the city. Yeah, redo tour. Is this Venus? No, that can't be. I think Venus is some other chick, but she looks hot too. Yeah, I guess we don't know her. She looks familiar. I swear I've seen her NPC model. Yeah, we've run into her a couple times. I think we just never knew her name. We just never asked for her name. I don't think. Yeah, pretty sure we've seen her before. Planning a parent-child event in your class where kids and parents can watch a film together. Blah blah blah. Not that. What? Coffee Mate probably. A parent-child event. Feel moved and communicate. Parent-child. Well, this quote-unquote family movie. Technically. What, it's like son and dad, I guess? But then again, this one is what, a customer of a coffee shop and then a coffee machine, like a robot barista or whatever. Fall in love is no more than an ordinary love story. Very successful, small budget film. Blah blah blah. Honestly, I don't know. This one's definitely one of those tricky ones where it's like, okay. Like, do I really want to be recommending a fucking action movie here? Sure, coffee mate. Yeah, no. This is one of those fucking weird ass fucking trick questions, yeah. Yeah, not gonna bother challenging that. Fuck you. Oh, it's the fucking Scott Outpost lady. Promised to friend you teach a class on ether physics, and he keeps reminding you, making fun of like something cold-hearted. Well, I know which movie she's referring to. Hey, it's lighter. Bill wants to spar with you using Starlight Knight's skills. Keeps insisting you watch the complete Starlight Knight series first, thinking he's not fully ready for it. Okay. I like how it's the regular one and then the special edition one. I'll give him the special edition one, sure. It's Anton. Need something packed with adventure, excitement, passion, just right for watching with your bro. There's a mysterious treasure at the end, even better. Real bros always get their reward, right? Nice. I mean, just by the fucking artwork, the cover art itself. So, I wonder which one you could be asking for here. Oh, it's Caesar. Do you want a fucking shoujo manga or a shoujo movie next? Any touching love stories? Nice. Intense fighting involved. Unfortunate couple. Yeah, probably this one. Sure. Who are you? I don't think I've ever seen this NPC. Is she from the what is it? What was the Sons of Caledon map called? Was it Burnwood or something? I know it starts with a B and ends in wood. Blazewood? I think it's called Blazewood. Not Burnwood. She's dressed like she's from Blazewood, actually. Some things can't be changed, blah blah blah. Maybe you got a movie about a loser who gives it their all. What the fuck? Nihility, I guess. Sure, nihility. Knock yourself out. Can someone explain how Genshin fell $70+ million lower in February? Well, what do you mean $7 million lower in February? Sounds like a lot of money. She's kind of cute, actually. Famira. I don't recognize this NPC though. Planning to create. Oh, she's like a movie. She's like a movie maker herself. Planning to create an outdoor adventure horror story record. Do you have any similar films? What, maybe Port Peak? Yeah, probably Port Peak. Gacha revenue charts for February. The month of February is out. Oh boy, time to watch all the other fucking Gacha content creators fucking make a squeeze 2 or 3 hours of content out of that. But just for the sake of answering your question, Arrow, Genshin hasn't really had a lot of like hype banners recently. Like our last like super hype banner that we should have gotten that should have been super hype was Mawika, because Mawika is an Archon, and typically speaking, Archon banners usually do very well. But I think MiHoYo fucked up badly, or yeah, not badly, but I think MiHoYo did make a mistake deciding to put both Mawika and Sitlolly together on the exact same fucking banner. And so because of that, and because Sitlolly is quite a popular character, that forced a lot of people to like pick and choose who they wanted to go for, I think. Something like that. That and I don't know. Is it safe to say that Genshin's finally starting to kind of like fall off these days? Cause like I get the vibe nowadays that Genshin's kind of old news now. Like it's kind of run its course, and people are like, okay, well, you know, it's been a good run, but you know, Genshin isn't really able to hold my interest anymore. But anyways, besides Mawika, there haven't been a lot of like really hype banners. Like honestly, I don't remember the last time we had a banner where everyone was like, "Oh my god, we gotta roll this character." It's type shit, right? We had plenty of those kinds of banners in the past during like the first year, 2, maybe 3. But these days, especially after Fontaine, it's just kind of like none of Natlin's banners have really felt like a lot of people were like super excited for them type shit. I wonder if it's because people are. I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that a lot of casuals aren't happy with the fact that with MiHoYo's like depiction of the Natlin characters. Wonder if that's the case. Huh? God forbid, maybe the boycott is actually working. I'd be fucking surprised myself. But nah, I don't really want to give that fucking dipshit of a boycott much credit, if any at all. But I can tell you for a fact that, yeah, banners haven't really felt that exciting, or haven't really, like, the community itself hasn't really, had, like, a banner that they can, like, that people have been like, oh my god, we gotta roll this character type of thing, you know? Like, it's been a while since we last had, like, a Raiden-style banner, right? Where it's, like, you know, literal fucking dollar bills just being pumped out every fucking day. But yeah. As for like the negative 70 million, I haven't seen the actual chart myself, and I don't really feel like looking at it at the moment. But, I'm sure Genshin's still doing fine. But you know, I'm just gonna chalk this one up to you know, either an anomaly, like a one-time thing, or it's just like, oh, you know, Genshin's just like any other gacha game, you know. Like, not as many people are playing it anymore, and all of a sudden, you know, now it's starting to reflect in their revenue data. I don't know, but again, let me reiterate: revenue charts are kind of ass to look at, and anybody drawing any sort of conclusion, any sort of like, you know, conclusion from just looking at revenue charts is a fucking dumbass. Anyways, hey, I think this is Officer Quay, right? Or his name is KK. Kang? I need to learn all kinds of case analysis techniques. Do you have something for me? What, more than one truth, I would imagine? Yeah. Phoenix Wright, is that you? Aren't you the, isn't she the NPC that hangs out at the ramen shop a lot of the time? The ramen shop a lot of the time? Got any unlucky stories similar to yours? Well, never overtime, I suppose. Sure. People have been waiting for a Snechnaya since 1.0. Well, yeah, to be fair. We've always known that Snechnaya was a thing. So, yeah. It'll obviously the release of Snechnaya will bring people back. The problem is that you know the problem is that according to the leaks, we're not even gonna get Snechnaya until next year. Not even this year. Next year. Hey, it's Arena. They're not negative. They just earned 70 million less than in January. I also kind of wonder if that includes the 20 million fine they had to go pay the FTC recently. And that can't be right. I don't know why that would. I don't know why that would be reflected in Gacha chart revenue data. Because yeah, it's just a revenue chart. It only tells. It only shows how much money Gacha's made, not how much money they lost. It's just cash cow status now. I mean, it's always been a cash cow to be perfectly honest with you. But the rest of what you said is accurate. Butler's been having some issues. Need to whip up some meal serving. Oh no, please no, Rena. God no, anything but that. They created recipes in a sitcom that even a Bangbu could follow, just to show the Bangbu's fan everyday life. Can you borrow that tape? Bangbu knows, I assume. Actually, these are both Bangbu films, actually. Let me read these two carefully. Portrays the life of the Carl family, depicting the joys and sorrows of their life starting out in society, becoming a parent from the birth of their child to that child entering school. Everything seems ordinary, trivial, also wholesome, touching. Oh, and there's Bangbu. Unique sitcom featuring an all Bangbu cast. Production team especially customized many Bangbu models of different sizes so that the Carl family look a little older each season. Unique, fun, and funny style has attracted a large audience, particularly with children. Okay. Sitcom. And they call this a sitcom, right? Yeah, so it's probably Trey Carl's. Yeah, and this is just a documentary. Yeah, so Trey Carl's. Hey, it's Yanaki. Two big titty hot ladies, one after the other. It's my lucky day. Sometimes you feel like dealing with your relationships need the same treatment as family ones. There's fun, lively show that you can watch with the kids. That'd be perfect. I wonder who you're talking about. Gee, I wonder. I feel like he's familiar. I think we've seen him before in a previous event. No matter who you are after working for so long, you start to get fed up with humans, right? I mean, disliking all people, everything else to deal with, blah, blah, blah. You have any stories about cute little things and only them. The cat one? Yeah. Oh, it's a Gyaru type NPC. Have you heard about that movie? It's about the Bangbu abandoned in a hollow and a kitty. This one. Hey, it's Piper. Got any lively shows that you can play in the passenger to keep yourself awake? Nothing too detailed. You don't want to think too hard. Probably Enter the Ether, maybe? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, really? She doesn't want that? She just wants that one? I guess that does make sense, yeah. I guess that makes sense. She just wants to watch a fucking dumbass shopping show. My bad, Piper. Sorry for overthinking that one. I assumed Piper was smarter than she is. Alright. Noted. For countless days, you've languished in this Bangbu forums, yet you have no means of escape you've discovered. I have no mouth, yet I must scream. I assume you're talking about that one. Working on a new coffee blend for Cheesetopia. A friend told you there's a movie about special barista's life. Blah, blah, blah. What, Coffee Mate? Yeah. Can't be the big hollow. That makes no sense. It's, I forgot his name. The adventure, the Explorer Boo or whatever. Explorer reporting. Really want to be a great Bang Boo. Don't know that much. Is there a show where all the great Bang Boo teach lessons? What, Bang Boo knows, I guess? Yeah. Okay, that should do it. Okay, got those two events out of the way. Let's go ahead and get, what is it? Let's go get Shiyu defense done. Some of these movie descriptions are really vague. It's either that or it's like those trick questions where it's like, oh, like these movies sound like what the customers are talking about, but then it's like, nope, gotcha. Like that Piper one. It's like she wants like movies that she wants something that has like a lot of twists and turns. It's like, well, okay, then I guess you're talking about like, you know, that movie that I was talking that I chose initially, the Enter the Ether movie. And it's like, as soon as I saw it was wrong, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. Technically, like a fucking shopping show can have, you know, twists and turns too. So it's like, oh, it's like one of those, like, it feels like Mihoyo put in like some gotcha moments there for that event. Not that it really matters, because you can get like one or two wrong, and typically every stage has like only like one or two like ha, got 'em moments anyway. But still, it's like, huh. Agent impact increases by 15%. Let's see here. Let's see. Fire on second side, ice and physical, sure. Let's see. Caesar, Lighter, and Miyabi, I guess. That's a weird ass team. Actually, they're actually both Sons of Calvin, so I should give them a red mock. And the second half is gonna be what, fire, I think. Actually, I can run this team. Astra, Bernice, and then Evelyn. I can run second side with Snap Boo, but I think Rocket Boo would be better. Whee! Should be a free Shiyu. Yeah, Shiyu defense has been free for like ever since like September, I think. So yeah, I don't expect it to give me too much trouble, but we'll see. Do I ever regret pulling a character in Zenless 2? No. There's no character in any MiHoYo game that would be like, oh, I regret rolling for this character or whatever. At least none that I can remember off the top of my head. Though to be fair, part of the reason is definitely because I'm a collector. So even if I didn't like the character themselves, I would still roll for them anyway, just to be able to say I have them. Who voices Miyabi and JP? It's whoever does the JP voice for Yinlin in Wuwa. Same voice actress. I forget her name. They need some Latina booties in there. I think there's a mod out there that is literally called what, Latina Piper or something like that. It might be an NSFW mod though. I forget exactly which one it was. Let's see, fire physical. I can actually keep the same team on second side actually. I'll just change first side a little bit. Where's the call? Save and exit. Exit that. I want to change Nicole's skin back to her new skin. Let's see, what was I doing? Right, want to change Nicole's costume to her new one. Alright, fire and physical. Snap bow.
逃さない10倍返しよ
燃えてるか。
刀はもう鞘この刀に誓おう。はっ耐えてみせる。
好きだね。
一刀無縁逃がさないわ。見切った追加料金ね。受けてた。
ああいうチャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
雪のしずそんなにこの木を逃さない。オッケーバイバイまた来世ね。はっやっはっやっ視線をくぐれる者はいない。私こそ貴様にとっての終点。
Is Apex dead? What happened? Marvel Rivals just came and took the whole genre by storm. I mean, technically they're different genres because Apex Legends is a battle royale, whereas Rivals is what is it? Rivals is a 6v6 competitive shooter. I heard that Apex did a lot of shitty things that the players didn't like or just straight up hated. I don't know the details because I don't play Apex, but that's what I've been told. I will swap out my Evelyn for Jane because I'm more comfortable playing Jane here. Yeah, hero shooter, yeah. Well, cooking today, just a short stream, just me going through Zenless, and if I have some time left over, going through some Genshin stuff.
それで無敗のチャンピオンに挑みたいやつは
Wondering if I ever played Epic 7. No, only Lonely Soul. I have never played Epic 7. I've known about it ever since it got its NA server back in the day, though. Back in 2018. I remember even back then people asking me, hey, are you gonna pick up Epic 7? I was like, I think I'm good. But I know about it. I've seen other streamers like Lakari and Genazod play it. But I never played it myself. But yeah, thanks for watching the React videos, man. Appreciate it.
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ光栄に思いな混沌を断ち切る一遍燃えたら止められん全部食べちゃうわ
Miss playing E7, but you gotta lock in. You're too focused on work lately. I know that Epic 7 has like a very serious PvP mode, but I do wonder if you just say fuck PvP and you just want to play PvE stuff, if it's a little bit easier to do that. E7 is kind of boring when you don't get good stat gears. Not gonna lie. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of like 50 half the experience in like Hoyo games too, with like maybe the exception of Zenless. But.
ち直ったわ。気をつけて。よっ。そう。見たくないわよ。あんたは狩られる側。
PvE is pretty nice, but it is an endless farm. Found your enjoyment in the PvP. Gotcha. Okay. Come back to playing gacha games after a year break, and you picked up Nika. Yeah, that's a good way to ease yourself back into it. Yeah. So, good choice. Huh. This guy actually resists physical, huh?
あんたがサンプルになってくれるの？どの値をご指名かしら。私はこの道義を貫き。リトルフーエルはいかがですか？
俺がいれば他はいない。
護衛対象目標を守る。それが私の務めだ。わたわた。わた大丈夫。わたわた。私を選べば今に儲かるわ。何やら有事である。月城配置につきました。
Nika is probably not the nicest gacha you've mained, and you went back to playing FGO, Arc Knights, and E7. Arc Knights, of course. E7 I can't speak for. But why on earth FGO? Been loving the visual improvements and events that Genshin lately has. New body animation, unique camera angles, new music. You sure about that? I mean, I haven't played the Genshin events yet myself, but the Inazuma event didn't seem like it was anything special.
線をくぐれる者はいない。
一気当選。
共に行こ
いただきだ。倒れんな。
う。私の歌がついてるわ。
争いはなくならない。
私の防御を破れない。
勝者だけが語り継がれる。
全面封じ。管理封じ。
もう一度だ。
私こそ貴様にとっての終点。
いただきだ。この拳に誓って。
You hate these fucking construction robots? Yeah, they can get really annoying sometimes.
燃えたら止められん。
Okay, Shiyu defense is done. It was quite easy as people were saying. Yeah, Shiyu defense 7 was not bad at all. Normally with Shiyu defense 7, I'd feel like, oh, like some of these bosses are kind of spongy, but this time around, nah, not really. Hey Scar, how's it going, man? Five more days till Changli rerun. God damn, it's so close. I'm almost completely broke on Astrite and Wuwa too, and honestly, I don't know if I'm even gonna get Brant. The way things are looking right now. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to Genshin now, because I am running out of time. So switch over to Genshin. I'll get Imagineum Theater done, and if I have time, I'll try to rush through Mizuki's story quest as well. Hey, Cal Altar, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing good. Give me 1 second, BRB. Hopefully Lighter gets a rerun soon. Yeah, hopefully so. Have you already done the new whale event in Genshin with the profile card? What? The new whale event in Genshin. What are you talking about? I've already finished this thing, the fucking I already finished this Inazuma festival thing. You mean this, the anthology chapter, or are you talking about something else? This Realm of Tempered Valor thing. Achieve a combined highest floor. You need whale teams to get 104 floors and a unique name card? Really? What on earth? Now I'm actually a little bit curious as to what that means. Because I thought this is, this is just another, you know, usual combat event that we get, you know, every once in a while. The shit is not whale? Yeah, no. It's easier if you do have Maoika and Setlali, but yeah, I don't know how much I believe that these events are like whale, like meant for whales or whatever. Maybe I'll do it later after I'm done with Imaginarium Theater just to see what it's like, but I have my doubts as to like, oh, this is like a whale event. I don't think so, man. That doesn't sound like what something like what Mihoyo would do, but maybe this event's different. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. It's because I don't have music yet. Not sure if you know, but according to some Star will make a USO system like FGO. Yeah, I've been told yesterday. Somebody was talking about it. I'm not sure what the details of that are. I hesitate to call it a USO system, because I'd have to take a look at it and see what the leaks actually say, if they have any more details than that. But as of right now, I'm like, I kind of doubt it's going to be just like FGO's USO system, but we'll see. This is what Reddit is saying? Well, yeah, but Reddit's fucking retarded, so why are we listening to anything they have to say again? Ugh. Oh, exactly 20 characters. Nice. Grab the random companions. This is my principal cast, apparently.
私の合図を見てから行動するんだ。面白きことをしに行くぞ。
Just glad we got friends scoreless, so we can call this event Genshin PvP. Well, technically that wouldn't be right either. This is just competitive PvE. Like, sorry for pulling out the, you know, the actually card here, but it's more accurate to call it competitive PvE. Like, legit PvP is a whole different beast in gacha games. Ugh. Honestly, this is kind of a shit lineup because I don't really want to use any of these characters. I'm gonna go in with like a really weird team here, I think. Something like this, maybe. Is that Pyrolumen? Yes, it's Pyrolumen. No, she's not good. Ooh, actually I have to restart this, huh? This team is a little too weird, it seems. Let me try this team again. Maybe if I play him more aggressively with all my characters. I kind of took this a little too lightly.
完成極寒兵糧のようにうなれよっ
よっふんと
怖がらないで
神里流水遊総流水泳ふんはっしとよっふんはっ
粉々よそれ極寒こんなの理不尽だ邪魔しないで決闘せよ憲兵恩は立つやっ
Okay, there we go. Should have been good enough. Weird ass fucking team, but oh well, got the job done. I'm actually gonna go for kecking. I need kind of a stronger DPS that's not just what is it, Miko or Raiden? Nice, we picked up Setlali there. Eula gameplay. Let's see the mecha. I'd rather deal with the mechas if I have to choose. Let's see. Was my stream? Did I put my stream on Genshin? I think I should have. Yeah. Okay, I am.
三弱の修水周りを見張っててくれ自由になれと剣勇よよっ
我が剣よ影に従え行けふわっよっそりゃディアはあみんなを守るから
さあみんなに挨拶だ総流水泳
Free mystery cache. Let's see. Ayaka or Novolet. We'll secure Novolet for later if we need to. Specifically a Cryo Companion. Sure, Ayaka, why not? You bought X Asterisk today, it's really fun, but the game doesn't explain the story very well. Does I have a problem with the storytelling? Electro characters. Normally, I'm really used to using Pyro against this dude, but I guess Electro works just fine, huh? Let's see, Kecking. Auron's kind of a bro moment here, because we can't use it. We don't have a Hydro character anymore. Or actually, technically we do, actually. We can actually use Novolet here. Yeah, I think I'll run Novolet and triple, what is it? Triple Electro, just so I can use Auron properly.
行けもう大松となるがいい
姿を残す無限化性律令有限なる来世ショック律令しっかり立ってな嫌い出発
that's out of range.
周りを見張っててくれ。
神戸を垂れろ。私は帰ってきた。
Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna bring Chi-Chi over Ganyu because I do need another healer here. Oh, it's the defense sequence bullshit. Let's see. I'd rather deal with the Fatui, but then again, each of these guys need their own counter. Let's see, being in Night Soul's blessing state gives an advantage. I'm sure it does. Hey Musake, how's it going, man? Good. Thanks for you. Nice of you to stop by. And how am I living? I'm barely scraping by, same as usual. But hopefully things have been better for you. Better for you on your end. Who should I bring here? Maybe instead of a healer, I'll bring Layla as just my solo shielder, maybe. Oh, this is gonna be really weird. Running what is it? Running Superconduct? Who the fuck runs Superconduct? Something like this, maybe? This is gonna be really weird.
呼びかけに応える星たちよ。健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。瞬く間に。そりゃ、ディア、はあ。兵糧のようにうなれ。よっ、それ、よっ。わめきなさい。怖がらないで。完成。行け。ふわっ。はっ。逃がさない。はっ。星のご加護は。桜吹雪。やっ。失礼。よっ。はっ。呼びかけに応える星たちよ、邪魔しないで。瞬く間に。ふわっ。そりゃ。はっ。ディア。はっ。ふん。はあ。星のご加護は。憲兵、恩を断つ。決闘せよ。やっ。わめきなさい。粉々よ。怖がらないで。邪魔しないで。健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。陣営のごとく。はっ。そりゃ、ディア。
Doing alright yourself over there? Gotta check in with your OGs. Hey, appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. We'll take Ganyu this time. No, we already have several cryo characters. So I'll take Farina. And a companion. Now we'll take Ganyu, I think, because we should have. Yeah, we still have two healers.
指令をお出しください。
Technically 3 if you count Farina, but here I'll actually take Dory,
人負けしに行きますな。
and then we'll take Rosaria
うまくい
this
くと
time.
いいわね。
Random companion, random companion, random companion. Shenhe or Mona? Shenhe.
承知した。
Actually, I probably should have taken fucking Mona, but yeah, oh well, whatever. Blazing, yeah, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the 42-month resub. Welcome back. Just defeat as many people as and as many enemies as possible. Okay. I can work with that. Let's see, who do I want to use here? Or who do I want to run here? Miko. I'll just use her up here for now. Let's see, Miko. Ow. Ayaka, Miko, Rosaria, and Chi-Chi, I suppose.
先鋒開け宣言せよ諸教に
震えなさい。はっ振動の権限。律令呪言。
神里流透滅
直呪言。諦めて。それ。眠るのに許さない。
戻れ我が名はドワクシンクになり
直律令直。
桜吹雪それ踊りなさい
律令呪言。有限なるライフ。直呪言。
失礼行け先鋒開け権限せよ
諦めて。パーフェクト。律令呪言直。
The only time freeze is relevant again? I mean, freeze is always relevant. What are you talking about? What do you mean, perma-freezing your enemies isn't relevant? You're just not gonna get the same amount of damage output as, say, Hyper Bloom or fucking Reverse Melt even, but... hey, you know what's really good? Well, you know what's also really good? Stopping enemies from ever doing anything to you. Only time freeze is relevant again, sounding like the Genshin players back when Kokomi first released. Yelan. What do we want to take here? We have plenty of healer options for now. So Kaya. I'm sure we can pick up Diano later. Oh, ran out of currency. Climactic Showdown. Let's see here. Hydro characters have an advantage. Oh, you don't fucking say. Actually, if I chose Mona earlier, I would have been able to run my classic permafreeze team with Mona, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Kokomi. Just for old time's sake. Oh, let's see. This. Just like old times. To be frank, not a lot of enemies in the game right now can be frozen. That is true, because they've been throwing us, bosses at us, and you can't freeze bosses per se. I'm thinking back to the times when this was before they started shoving elite bosses on a regular basis into Abyss. But hey, I can run my freeze teams even if I can't freeze enemies. I'm sure I'll do fine. Obviously, not quite so against enemies who are immune to either Cryo or Hydro, of course. Speaking of Mona, we'll pick her up now. Xingqiu official. Elite Assault. What is this one? Oh yeah, I remember these guys. The chasm enemies. Sure, why not? If you could freeze the bosses, it would be so over. Yeah, which should speak to how busted permafreeze teams are. Again, if you force enemies to not be able to do anything, or if you prevent enemies from being able to do anything, yeah, it's basically a free win. Assuming, of course, that your characters have enough base damage to kill them in the first place, but still. At the very least, if you freeze an enemy, they should also get a debuff. Or maybe if you fight an enemy that can't be frozen, then the freeze reaction, or what would have been a freeze reaction, should instead at least turn into some sort of like Cryo Hydro debuff. Even if it's just a small debuff, so that way you're at least getting something. They're warning us here that they're about to give us strong enemies, quote unquote. So we should expect to meet them in kind. Let's see. Mona, Sitlolly. Actually, I haven't used Raiden yet, now that I think about it. Raiden, or Mona, Raiden, Sitlolly, and, I don't know. The Xingqiu, I guess. There we go. Good enough. Let's see, Zigwin or Diano? I prefer Diano. Random companion. We only have one left. Hey, Zigwin. Hey, was able to recruit my entire fucking roster. Nice. We'll begin combat with 50% HP. It's just random too. Oh shit. Climactic Showdown. How far along are we? Oh, we're on Act 8. Okay. Let's see. Pyro Gunner, and then the Electro guy, Fatui guy. Okay. Pyro and Electro. So Ison, basically freeze team. Essentially a freeze team. Then let us see here. Farina. Farina, Kea. Let's see. I need a Hydro character. Mona it is then. Mona, Farina. I'll bring Fischl and then Dino. They pop their shit immediately. Huh? I see how it is. Okay, one down. Ooh, I only have 70 seconds on this. We're not gonna make it in time. Okay. If we could hit both of them at the same time, that team would be fine, but we need to, I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna have to nuke, the fuck out of them. Very well then, if you insist. Very well, I accept your challenge. Novelet, Rosaria, let's see. Xingqiu, and then lastly, Dino, sure. Actually, this team isn't gonna do it either, because I forgot that Xingqiu doesn't work with the fucking Novelet because he's a charge attack user. So that's not a very good team. I kind of don't want to use Raiden for this, even though I probably should. I wonder if I should just use my blow shit up perma-freeze team like this. Sure, fuck it, why not? I know these guys get the job done. Oops, didn't do that. Okay, Yelan, do your bullshit. Wrong character, or whatever. Or the wrong enemy, I should say. I think I barely got it done, yeah, with 1 second left. look! Fucking, Pyro Fatui guys. Or not Fatui, the Pyro fucking Abyss Mages. I should have enough Hydro characters for this, so I'll just go fight against them, why not? This might be the Star Bounty fight, I think. Because I haven't seen a Star Bounty, yeah, Star Challenge yet, so it's this one. Let's see, we definitely bring, Mona here. Let's see, Mona. We definitely need off-field. We definitely need off-fielders here. Mona. Official. Let's see, Mona, official. Mona, Sit Lolly, official, Xingqiu? This is good. This is a weird fucking team. Where's their star characters?
夜の源源
スイッチにねよ契約を果たせ口封じは待って歌よ錦となれ運命には逆らえません運命の虚栄はあ悪用の力を思い知りなさいこの剣はわかるかい他奥義雨描きが水中伝言運命よここにいでよ夜の権限手加減なしよ口封じは任せたからね運命の虚栄この剣はわかるかい左右ルコこれが運命です
Barely not in time. That team can do it. I just need to be faster. Thought that guy would teleport over, guess not. Got it. Just barely, though. Cryo characters have an advantage. Oh, lovely. I used up all my best cryo characters, I think. At least I got a couple, though. Let's see, I'll take Farina, Rosaria, Kaya, and Cookie, and I'll see if these guys can do it. Instead of Kaya, I think I'll drop Kaya. I'll run, who is it? Raiden, Farina, who is it? Rosaria. kind of a weird mismatched team, but whatever.
渚のリングせ許さない眠るの歌え僕の名のもとに裁きの雷邪魔をするな役払い無我の境地許さないパーディクト嫌いマジよお披露目だ光り輝くがいい渚のリング諦めて逃げ道はありません稲光すなわち永遠なりよっそこてはっ許さない震えなさい役払い邪魔をするな歌え僕の名のもとにじゃじゃーん裁きの雷無我の境地てよってはっ諦めおとなしくしな渚のリンパーディクト
Yeah, not quite enough. Try it again.
僕をたたえよこれ見切りましたはっ眠るのよ世界を熱狂の渦に大マジよ稲光すなわち永遠なり逃げ道はありませんさっよっはっふんせっガチャーン諦めてしっかり立ってな邪魔をするなパーディクト見切りました無我の境地はっとやっはっせっ光り輝くがいい役払い嫌いマジよはっ震えなさいお披露目だ稲光すなわち永遠なりやってはっそこやってふんてせいはっ裁きの怒り世界の熱狂の渦に
You hated the Swanee this cycle, thing wouldn't die? Just bring the appropriate reaction to break his ass. It should be it shouldn't be any problem. Or at least, you know, it shouldn't be. Do we have any more of the fucking theater shit? This stuff. Let's see. I still have to do Chi-Chi's. I can do it later. Excuse me. If I don't do it later though, or if I don't do it now, I might forget it though, so. And given how slowly theater refreshes these days. May as well get it done now. Thought it would be harder than that, but sure, I'll take it.
もっと早く鮭を見ちゃおうよっいけ
Oops. Oh, that's surprising. It doesn't just end the game right there. Sure. Ooh, just in time. Okay, got that done. I did want to go through Mizuki's story chapter, but I'm definitely not going to have enough time for that. Unless I can get it done within 30 minutes, I think. Maybe. Nah, I'll just do Mizuki's story chapter on my own in my own time, I suppose. I'm just going to check out this this floor thing real quick. Because I'm kind of interested to see why y'all are saying that this is like a whale event. Also, Articles, thanks so much for the 13-month resub, man. Welcome back. Love your 4 goddamn hour videos. Can't wait for the 10-hour part. Yeah. The last and third part should be coming out tomorrow. Excuse me. But yeah, thanks for watching that, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so how does this work? When a character is in Night Soul's Blessing state, their damage will be increased by 150%, blah blah blah. After completing 410, one time, blah blah blah, boon. Okay. But I'm starting at floor 12, so what does that mean? Doesn't look like they gave you a trial character, and maybe that's why people are bitching. Is because they don't give you. I noticed that they're not giving you any trial characters. Normally they would. So why did they stop? Hey Majin, how's it going, man? Yeah, because normally aren't they supposed to give you like trial characters up here? So, like, unless they're down here at the bottom, but that's not the case. Why would they ever put trial characters down at the bottom? So, yeah, that's kind of strange. Blazing, hey, appreciate the 2 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it, man. Cheers. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. Yeah, when a character is in Night Soul's Blessing state, their damage will be increased by 150%. Yeah, so this event is basically this stage anyway is basically telling you to run Sitlali Malwika, or at least a DPS Natlin character. Do I even have a DPS Natlin character? Technically, I have Chaska, so maybe she can work. Chaska, Raiden. Dehya, and then who else? Who do I want to bring last? Kokomi, maybe? Excuse me. Excuse me again. Kind of rage-inducing though, particularly against certain enemies. Oh, I think I recognize this. I recognize this layout. We've had an event like this before, I think. Zilo's a DPS to you. To be fair, she does quite a bit of damage for being a support, but yeah, you're not really supposed to have her out a lot of time anyway. Is that it? Okay. This is certainly a little different. So what happens if I run out of time? Nothing? Or just less score or something? Oh, I guess that's how you get the plat medal. Oh, okay, I see. Because I believe, yeah, you get extra bonuses for clearing the plat medal. Yeah. If that's all it is, then yeah, who cares? Who cares if you don't get the plat medal? All you're missing out on is some Mora and fucking weapon crystals. If all you need to do is clear floor 9, why are people calling this a fucking whale event? Is this yet again another instance of Hoyo players being fucking retarded again? Rhetorical question. Of course they're fucking retarded. However, I will be going for that plat medal just because I can. Missing name card is a problem for some people. I can see why some people might be bothered by that. However, it's just a fucking name card. Awkward. Don't have our full rotation here. Couldn't even get a couldn't even kill them as quickly. Also, is this a different stage? No, right? It's the same one. Yeah. It gave me random enemies. Interesting. Pick the middle buff. Oh yeah, that's right. Probably should pick these up. Yeah. Good point. Yeah. Gonna have to do this without Zealand and stuff here. There we go. I actually don't really like it that like you have to go into the next fight without anything. It kind of sucks. Did I get it? Did I get it? Yeah. And so it stops here as soon as you can't beat the floors. Okay, I see how it works. Oh, I see. I'm learning. Oh, fuck. Okay. That makes sense then. And so yeah, I don't really give a shit about going beyond floor 12 because that's all the rewards that you can get here. You got a first tower to level 20 by using food and cheesing the fucking stage. And yeah, I think people are forgetting you can. I guess you can use food buffs here. If you can use food buffs here, then yeah, you should fucking abuse that. Yeah, you can use food here. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, if you can use food here, then yeah, you should definitely use that if you care about getting the name card thing. Yeah. But who cares? It's just a fucking name card. If people care about name cards so much, or like those like badges, a friendly reminder. The battle pass, the $20 battle pass, has an exclusive name card that you can only get by buying the fucking battle pass. So what? Are you telling me people are going to be pissed off that they're going to be missing out on these name cards too? That are exclusive to the battle pass? I know for a fact that not everybody who cares about battle passes, not everybody who cares about name cards will, like, buy out the $20 battle pass every single time. You won't be considered a good player if you have to resort to using food. I suppose that's the mentality, huh? Hey, to be fair, I don't use it either, but you don't see me bitching about it. Like, am I gonna fucking judge people for them decide to use food in an event? It's fucking Genshin, bro. Who fucking cares? Melt and vaporize. Gee, I wonder what they're referring to here. Is that YouTube comments? No. It wasn't just YouTube comments. I was just responding to Mr. Scar in Twitch chat. Excuse me. Even Zajef used food. Yeah, exactly. He knows. I mean, he's one of the smart boys, or one of the Genshin smart boys that I consider. Or one of the Genshin Cs I consider to be smart boys. So yeah, he knows. Like, if the game gives you options, you should use them if you feel like you have to. Besides, I've actually always been kind of against how Genshin doesn't let you use food buffs in Abyss. Honestly, it's partly MiHoYo's fault for conditioning some of the tryhard players into thinking like, oh, if you use food buffs, you suck at the game. Like, I think people should be encouraged to use more food buffs. Like, they're there for a reason. What are you gonna do? Just make a whole shit ton of food, and never use it at all? Like, if you don't want to use it, that's fine. To give yourself more of a challenge, but like, bro, telling other people that using food buffs is cringe is itself cringe. So they can all go fuck themselves. Melt, vape. Sounds like I'm bringing double cryo, double pyro. So you know what that means. Sit lolly time. I kind of want to use Yoimiya, actually. I'm not sure how well Yoimiya runs with the Sit Lolly, but I suppose we're about to find out. Let's see. Who's a good cryo off-fielder? Genyu, of course. Actually, I'll run Genyu as second, and then Sit Lolly as third. And then Bennett as point man, of course. First event with the scoreboard, so you can check your friends' results. Personally, I don't really consider that a true scoreboard. I even think Genshin's done that before too. I don't think this is the first event that came with a like a friends leaderboard. Maybe it is actually. Maybe I'm thinking of another one of MiHoYo's games, like Star Rail, for example. But even still, I don't really consider that to be like a true scoreboard. I'm looking for like leaderboards where you can like check all of the top scorers on your server or in your region, that type of shit. Like, just a leaderboard among your friends doesn't really mean shit to me. At least not personally. I kind of evaporated them a little too fast. Oops.
したらリッツパパこうよと言ってるでいやとや
Oh. I should have gone all out there. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that kind of difficulty spike. Got conditioned into thinking that that floor 18 wave would be a lot easier than it was. Why is my left nostril being so fucking runny all of a sudden?
手加減なしよ相関化粧火の用心ガンオーテイ君のためにやっやってさあ働きなさい悪用の力を思い知りなさい
みんなは俺が守れ
言ってるではあへっへいやはあ
燃えろ
部外者禁止
全力攻撃だ
シトラリンリッツパパこうよルリのように落ちなさい相関化粧部外者禁止火の用心今のなしあえやいや祭りの開始や手加減なしよ
みんなは俺が守れ
悪用の力を思い知りなさいお触り禁止この仕事は排除するべきですねそう簡単言ってるでおっとさっきせっせっやっはあさあ働き部外者禁止お触り禁止ルリのように落ちなさい
全力攻撃だも
シトラリンリッツパパこうよ花火におっとそりゃいやはあやっやっそりゃほら
くらえ
Alright, looks like I have to use a team other than Yoimiya because we need AoE for this.
お触り禁止ガンオーテイ君の
Guess I'll just kill this guy so I can save. I can put my save point
力を
here.
思い知りなさいいいくらで
燃えろみんながそばに
部外者禁止火の用心おっとやっさあ
Most bitching in the event because everyone calls it the Malwika event? Yeah, obviously. Because even so far, both of the floors so far seem like they really want you to use Sitlali Malwika. Sure, if you even check your friends with 20 plus floors, Malwika is going to be in more than 90% teams. Yeah. And to be honest with you, that's fine. Because guess what? You only need to clear the first 9 floors for the Primo Gem rewards. Everything else after that is whatever. And if you care about getting the name card, then and you don't have Malwika, then I don't know what to tell you. You can go fuck yourself. Like, imagine crying over a fucking name card in a gacha game. Oh my god, you know, you're not gonna have the name. You're gonna miss out on a name card in a gacha game. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Not saying that you're gonna bitch about it, Medev. I know you're just telling me what's going on, but like, I'm just trying to direct that towards the fucking retarded ass redditors who are crying over a fucking name card. Right. I want to use the usual Malwika team. Oh, is everyone dead? Yeah. People crying when a Natlan based event is centered around Natlan characters. Not even that, it's just like, bro, like, y'all, people should realize that it's like, it's a fucking Archon. Of course MiHoYo wants you to fucking roll for them, you know? Like, you're missing an Archon, bro. It's like, gee, are people just now realizing that Malwika is actually pretty good? Or at least you can use her for certain events? Like, who are we kidding here? Like, my bad. Like, is whose fault is it that y'all decided not to roll for fucking Malwika, man? Obviously, that's good enough for me. Also, it seems like they count the floor that you reach, not. Oh yeah, well technically you beat it, so yeah, of course that's how it would work. Yeah, I was about to say like technically you don't even need to beat floor 20. All you need to do is just reach it and it counts it. But no, you still have to beat it, I think. Well, actually no, technically it still makes sense too, because as long as you reach floor 20 and you beat it, right? It's not like you have to go over the time. You have to like beat enemies within the time limit, right? Because as long as you reach floor 20, you're in the clear. Because as long as you don't, you don't fuck up and you don't lose characters, and you just beat it regularly, it's like, okay, whatever. You don't need to worry about the time limit anymore. So it's like, yeah, just reach floor 20 and you're good. Yeah, it's just yet another fucking example of Hoyotard behavior. Let's see, swirl damage. Oh, I wonder who they want you to use here. G. Wonder who that could be. Let's see, swirl damage is increased by 1200%, so I know exactly who I'm bringing in here. It would be hilarious if we could bring Venti in here, but I bet they drop a couple of big boys that we got to deal with, so Venti's probably not going to be a great option either. Dehya, Kazuha. Let's see. Dehya, Kazuha. I'll bring Bennett, and I'll bring... guess I'll bring Yelan for this, actually. Gonna be kind of a weird team, but... because it's not like I plan on running Dehya's ultimate here, so... actually, I'll run, who is it? I'll run, Yelan there. Dehya here. Kaz, and then Bennett. Looks like I'll need to bring in more, even more Swirl characters. This Kazuha by himself won't cut it. Cut it. I still have to start at point 15. God fucking damn it, that's kind of annoying. Wonder if I should bring Venti in here. No, not Venti, sorry, Zhao. Could also bring in Wanderer, I guess. Yeah, sure, let's bring in Wanderer, fuck it. Wanderer, I did say I wanted to keep Kazuha on the team. This might be a little weird. Barely, but I didn't get any energy out of that.
雲の行くごと風
痛がっちゃいないとせ糸よ工作せよかかれ
笑える図が高いぞ遅い風の行く先をはっ燃えろや
Actually, there's no point in doing this because it won't even save my floor progress at 19. It's gonna start me back over from 15, so might as well just quit now. Okay, that was slightly better. Wonder if I should use Venti actually. I guess I'll give him a shot. Sure, why not? Instead of Bennett, maybe it's better if we take another. It's better if we take another off-fielder.
師匠の技を食らいなさい一緒に遊ぼう
はっはっそもみちらまく惜しみ
ここだよかかれ
You have Layla or Sit Lolly? I mean, what have you been watching the stream, Arrow? Yes, of course I have Sit Lolly.
話が通じないなら叩くま風だ
Okay, yeah, they do get affected by Venti's ult.
雲の行くごと
どの目が出るかしら捕まえた痛がっちゃいない逃げようなんて思わないでよね
風の行く先を
Jeez, not even that one, huh? Hey, welcome to the stream, Nimble Ninja. What characters are good for a squad? What context are you asking it in? Are you asking? Because if you're just playing casually, you can just throw in whatever character you want. If you're a casual Genshin player, you're not really interested in any of the endgame bullshit. Then you can just throw any 4 characters together on a team. Just take your 4 favorite characters and have fun with them. But if you're looking for a more specific team, then I need to know what exactly you're looking for. Wonder if this is just, you know, a variation of the Sit Lolly Malwika team, but instead of bringing Bennett, we just bring fucking Kazuha or something. I'm actually curious if this will work. Oh, I think I didn't even bring Kazuha. It's already fucking 8:30. Excuse me. DH Chaska, I'm gonna be honest, I completely fucking forgot about her. I didn't even realize that I could use her here because she's Animo. And it's ironic because I actually used her for the first stage. And quite the opposite, I fucking love Chaska. She's one of my favorite characters out of Natlan. I'm going to triple crown her as soon as I can.
じゃあ行くよあざったいなさあ働きなさい悪用の力を
風の赴くままに風の雲の行くごと この天下で裁く。人よに不審火火炎を刻め。
口封じは任せたからね。
風の赴くままにこの血は散らまく惜しみ。聞け太陽の炎。
響け格のね。
Also, Nimble Ninja, I'll get to your question in a little bit here. Want to clear the stage real quick if I can.
風の中雲の行くごと赤煙に葬られよ。
Hate how it pushes the enemies out of the way. It's really kind of fucking
風を知れそこだ。お道は散らまく惜しみ。
さあ働きなさ
that. If they didn't get put, if they weren't constantly getting pushed away, then this would have been easy peasy. But they keep fucking flinching, and so they kept getting pushed out of Maoika's fucking burnout range. So that's kind of fucking annoying. Anyways, back to your question. Currently playing. You're currently played again. Are you saying you come back to play again? Somebody's music so loud. You have Kaya, Fish, Kokomi, D-Luke, and then a healer, Water Girl, Barbara. Okay. Are you asking for like a team with those four? Because like you can run that team, though having double healer on your team is kind of a bro moment. You can drop Barbara and bring in somebody else. D-Luke's your on-field DPS, so he's fine. K is your off-fielder, so he works too. Assuming you oh no, you're not talking about Kokomi, you're talking about Fischl. I just realized. Actually no, that team is fine. You have two off-fielders, you have your main, and you have your healer. Also, why is the music so fucking loud in this menu anyway? Yeah, that team sounds okay. I mean, it's at least it's a functioning team. So you can run that team if you like. D-Luke, Fischl, Kaya, and then Barbara. Barbara's your healer. She can help with some Hydra application, but it's kind of hard for her to do that. Or I should say, other Hydra characters do that a lot better. And then Fischl is your Electro off-field, K is your Cryo off-field, and then D-Luke's your on-field Pyro. Yeah, that sounds about fine. C1 Arlecchino or her weapon. I prefer her weapon. This music is beautiful. Wow, stop blasting my eardrums. I mean, it's just the regular Natlan soundtrack, or like the battle soundtrack. I've listened to it plenty of times. And yes, for what it's worth, I do think that Natlan's music is pretty good. Where's my Arlecchino? Mask of Red does further enhance value increases 100%. Additionally, Arlecchino's interruption resistance increase when she performs normal. Blah 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 blah. Obviously that's good. If you can go for C1, I would recommend. I would say yeah, sure, go for it. That being said, if you had to pick between her C1 or R1, I would go for R1. Then again, if you don't have to go for her signature though, because I believe she does have some other viable weapons. see. She's got her own, obviously. You can also use primordial Jade Spear. This thing right here. Who is it? Zhao's main weapon, or best in slot. You can also use Scarlet Sand, Staff of Homa, Lumidosi Elegy, Calamity Queller, even. Even Vortex Vanquisher, if you so choose. So, yeah, she's got options. Mainly because Primordial Jade Spear is a thing, and this is a permanent weapon. So if you have a copy of this, let's say if you have a copy of Primordial Jade Wing Spear, then sure, you can go for her C1 instead. But if you don't have a copy of Jade Wing Spear, then I would recommend you go for her Abyss. I feel like she doesn't really. I feel like Arlecchino doesn't really need her her C1 personally. It's good, but it's not like like a critical fucking constellation like, you know, some characters rely on. So yeah, it's nice to have, but it's not necessary. So go for her. I would say go for her. Her signature. Personally. All right, where's my Chaska? Chaska, Dehya. I want to bring Ganyu, actually. Ganyu, and then let's bring Kokumi, I guess. Let's try this. Her C1 is actually damage optimal. Oh, is that the case? Then actually, then that means I'm wrong. That means that C1 is preferable then from a damage optimal, or an optimal damage perspective. You beat these floors, but hey, that's what C6 R5 Maoika and C6 R5 Chaska and C6 Homa Zhongli and C2 R2 Sitlale and Zealand and more will get you. It doesn't matter. That last stage was crazy though. I'd like to ask you, Ipsum Lorem, over on my YouTube chat, who the fuck asked? Like, did anybody ask how much of a fucking whale you are in Genshin? I don't think so. Thanks for sharing with us though. I don't particularly care. But yes, you are right. It doesn't fucking matter as long as you hit what, stage 20 for each stage, or floor 20 for each stage. Yeah, that's all that really matters. But thanks for sharing with the class. I don't think anybody asked, though. I'm gonna be honest, Warwick, Chaska doesn't seem like she can get the job done either. Like, I thought you might have been onto something there, but yeah, as you can clearly tell, she was only able to do, what, maybe 3/4 of damage max to those Sumoru guys, but she ran out of juice towards the end. So, I don't know how good Chaska is gonna be here. Maybe I bring in, actually, another, perhaps another, animo character, like, say, Kazuha. Maybe, in that case, maybe I can do it. I do kind of wonder who I should bring as my final one though. Maybe bring Malika perhaps. Then again, maybe I should bring in Raiden. Sure, whatever, fuck it. I've never heard Sit Lolly make that noise before. It's kind of funny. Everybody died before I even could use Chaska's shit. Then again, this doesn't really make sense from a Sit Lolly perspective, but sure, whatever. Ooh, barely not. You like her C2 a lot? Oh, classic. The classic Hoyo, habit of assuming that a certain 5-star character is higher constellation level than they really are. Ah, gotcha. You like her C2 a lot. Oh, okay. I see where you're coming from now. I always forget that that Hoyo players love to assume that you have certain 5-star characters at like a certain constellation or Eidolon level. I have to keep reminding myself that that's how Genshin and Staria players like to talk. Oh yeah, that's right. You can basically do Maui Cassette Lolly through all the stages. Yeah, that's kind of what it's looking like. Maybe I'll just say fuck it and just throw my hands up and just blast everything with the Mauika's team as usual. Yeah, exactly. What kind of scream did Silali even make there? That's the first time I've ever heard her make that sound. Is there a site where you can put all your characters to see what kind of teams you can make, or who you should pull for? There might be. I've heard of websites that kind of do that, but websites that do exactly what you're asking for, I don't know. I mean, we have AI these days. Maybe they could tell you. Yeah, I still wouldn't trust AI. Well, then again, AI is probably smarter than your average fucking Genshin player anyway, so maybe you should. That being said, there might be a website like that out there. I wouldn't be surprised if there is. Genshin's been around for long enough where someone out there probably has made a website like that. But if not, if nobody can think of one, then hey, that's what we're here for. Yeah, it's called Reddit. Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend Reddit though. I mean, they're calling this event a fucking whale event, so you know, what the fuck do they know exactly? Tried asking in Genshin, in the Genshin Discord. Yeah, pheromones. Unfortunately, I would not recommend. If you like seriously need help with something, and you're just looking for advice, you shouldn't be asking it in the official Discord. That's not a place where you should be asking. Like, just because it has way too many people, so it's like, yeah, of course there's gonna be way too much spam, and you know, nobody's gonna see what you're saying. So you're better off trying your luck with like smaller streams like mine, and like coming in and say, hey, what's going on? Like, you know, I need some help with some teams, blah blah blah. So now that you're here, Feel free to ask questions. If I can't get to you, my chat certainly will. It's exactly why you're here. Then hey, you come to the right place. Need Chaska C2 to use that team in your honest opinion? Perhaps you are right, but I don't have C2 Chaska, so who fucking cares? You're attempting the free-to-play life and you're wasting materials and characters you'll never be, that will never be good is scaring you? And that's... I'm gonna be real with you, Pheromones. That's a very classic gacha player mentality. I would advise you to not fall into that trap. Because the more you let yourself fall victim to that sort of mentality, the more easily swayed you are by fucking shit talk about meta and crap like that. And let me tell you this, something that I've learned after 4 years of being part of this fucking dog shit Genshin community, is that your average Genshin player has no idea what the fuck meta is. All they do, the most they know about it is whatever the fuck their favorite content creator says, and that's what meta is. That's what meta becomes to them. However, I'm not gonna sit here to try to change your mind. If you still don't, if you're still not convinced, and you want to be careful with what kind of materials or what kind of characters you spend your materials on, that's fine. That's a perfectly normal reaction. It's just that I would advise you to be a little bit more open-minded than that. That being said, we'll still give you some pointers towards which characters you should level up if you've got questions about that. Currently using Lisa, Xiangling, Barbara with whatever filler for your fourth. It's right now 9 o'clock. Using Lisa for your main for the elemental reactions from the other two. Currently using Lisa, Xiangling, and Barbara with the filler as your fourth. What other characters do you have on your account? Is this a brand new account? Or is that literally your entire roster right now? Because even if you're even if you just made your account, you should have access to Kaya, Amber, Lisa. You said you have Xiangling. Eventually, you don't have Kole now, but eventually you should be able to get Kole later, because you get it for free from clearing Abyss 8. Assuming you roll the beginner banner, you should also have a copy of Noelle, but some people actually don't roll the beginner banner for whatever reason. If you're one of those people, that's fine. I'm not gonna judge you. I just have to keep in mind that you don't have Noelle yet. All the free ones you have, okay. I would highly recommend you put in Kaya in there somewhere. Kaya is by far the best out of the three perma 4-star characters they give you when you go through Mondstadt. He's the one that scales the best into endgame, if you care about that. Well, obviously you do. You're asking questions about team formations, so. So you're using Lisa, Xiangling, Barbara with the filler as your fourth. I would recommend you run Kaya. As soon as you get a better healer, I would recommend you swap out your Barbara for them. And as soon as you get dedicated DPS other than Lisa, I recommend you replace Lisa with whichever DPS you end up getting in the future. Because Lisa's good. She has the potential to be good. The problem is that if you're just starting out, it's very hard to build her optimally. At least in my experience. Not to mention, she performs best, in my opinion, with another Electro character, and I don't know if you have another Electro character to begin with. Haven't spent any limited pulls. Haven't spent any gems on limited pulls yet. You do have Lynette and you do have Lynette and Charlotte. Lynette and Charlotte are lesser used characters. They're definitely not characters I would call meta. So you don't have to invest in them if you don't want to. They might be good. I'm just not familiar with either of them. I think Charlotte is a healer. She actually might be a healer. You actually might be able to use Charlotte over Barbara, but I haven't heard people talk about Charlotte or Lynette to an extent that, oh, like people are talking as if they're like meta or like really, really good characters or anything. I guess they're okay. That's the sense that I've gotten from them. They're just like okay, they can get the job done, but like clearly it sounds like you're looking for characters who will scale best into endgame content. So, with that sort of context, I don't know if I can tell you safely to invest into either of them. Charlotte's an attack scaling healer. Oh, that's cool. Kind of like Jean, then. But also, I'm gonna be real with you again for a second, Pheromones. If you're just starting the game, like, you don't have a lot of characters to begin with, and we don't know what kind of characters you're gonna have right now, because obviously, you know, you don't have a lot of gems, so who you get is basically RNG right now. And that's unfortunate because I believe our next banner, who is our next banner, chat? Is it Farina? Is Farina coming back? Like, I would honestly recommend you try grabbing a copy of Farina. I just don't know if you can do it, though, without spending money, because it sounds like you're a really, really new player. Farina and Risley? Yeah, Farina is the better of those two. Yeah, honestly, if you want to, if you're asking me for like, oh, like help me out with the team here, my first advice would just be wait until the banners rotate next week. When they do, roll for Farina or whatever you have for Farina. See if you get lucky. Because if you do, if you happen to pop the 5-star and it turns out you win the coin flip, then congratulations, you have one of the best Hydro characters in the game. Risley is no slouch either because he's a really good cryo DPS as well. And you do need more dedicated on-field DPSs too, so. Farina could be their new healer, yeah, but if you have Farina healing, you're doing something wrong. Oh, that's hilarious. His team still can get it, can get it done, even without abusing Swirl. Well, at least floor 18. We'll see what happens with this floor. Actually, we're on floor 20 now. Technically, I've already beat it. Who cares? Who fuck the time? Fuck the time limit. Team's already done their job.
山立ち全力攻撃スイッチングめよ契約を果たせシトラリ太陽の方向
Yeah, reach floor 20. Alright, fuck you. I'm outie. Also, hey, Pheromones, appreciate the Twitch Prime sub, man. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate the support nonetheless. You want Seal and then when she comes, so would you still want Farina? Yes. If you are the type, well, let me rephrase that, because clearly English is my strong suit. Let me rephrase that, Pheromones. If you are planning, if you want to take Genshin Impact seriously, I don't particularly recommend that, but if in case that's what you're interested in, eventually you will need multiple teams actually. Here's the thing, Pheromones. Genshin Impact has two main endgame modes. They're called one of them is called Spiral Abyss. Is this thing? Let me just teleport over real quick. It's this thingy right here. It kind of looks like this. This is the endgame mode the primary endgame mode for Genshin Impact. This is the one that we've had ever since the game launched, like 4 years ago. This is the thing that most people care about. However, there is technically, well, not even technically, there is another endgame mode called Theater, and it looks like this. These two endgame modes are very different. Very different. This is a much more recent endgame mode that we barely got like last year. Spiral Abyss. Let me go back to Abyss actually, because I wanna explain that shit first. Spiral Abyss is the primary endgame mode for this game. For this one, you technically only need 2 teams, and the reason for that is because all of the higher floors. I mean, yeah. Including like some of the, I guess floor 7, floor 8. But floors 9 through 12, they only require 2 teams. As you can see here, right? There's just the first half and there's the second half. And you just put in 2 teams and the game expects you to go through the entire floors with just these 2 teams, right? So for like the majority of this game's life cycle, people got used to only having to rely on 2 teams. And there are certain teams in this game that if you build them properly and they're geared well enough, they can literally blow up the entire game by themselves. And it's overall a good thing because that reduces the amount of power creep that Genshin has. But at the same time, the drawback to that, the side effect is that it made people complacent. And so people just didn't bother leveling up any other character ever again. So come last year, when they dropped this new event or new endgame mode on us, a lot of people bitched about this because what this does, or what this endgame mode does, this game is called Theater, or Imaginarium Theater. Is that how you pronounce it? This endgame mode is drastically different because instead of 2 teams, only having 2 teams that you got to worry about leveling up, gearing, and then using for Abyss to beat Abyss. Here, you need a variety of characters. What I mean by that is if I go into party setup here, right? So, oops, didn't mean to do that. So, this is the character selection menu. What you do here in Theater is you pick up to 20 different characters. So, for reference, 2 teams in Spiral Abyss is 8 characters maximum. Theater, you can take up to 20. And the reason for this is that every stage, so all the characters you select in Theater, they have like a sort of stamina meter themselves. Or in other words, you can only use each character once per stage. And each stage, there's up to 10 stages in Theater. Each stage requires you to bring in a full team. So you can't just start a level in Theater with like less than 4 characters. The game simply won't let you. So you have to have a lot of characters. You don't have to start with 20 characters, or you don't have to pick 20 characters. You can actually pick less than that, and the game will still let you go through. The issue is that you need to have at least enough characters to be able to go through all 10 levels of theater. Not only that, but there are some stages in theater. The first couple of stages are obviously kind of easy, but later on, towards the second half, during the last 5 levels, they can throw enemies at you and bosses at you that you need certain you need certain characters for. And if you either, chose the wrong characters during the first 5 levels, or like you wasted them, quote unquote wasted them, and so you don't have them available for the second half, then it's like, well, guess what, buddy? You get to do that shit all over again. Start from the very beginning, and or at least rewind until you can get some of your characters back, so you can save them for some of the later levels. Imaginarium Theater is also endgame, because Spiral Abyss gives you 800 gems for going through all 36 starring for 36 starring MO. Well, I was about to say MOC. That's a different game. 36 starring Spiral Abyss. Well, guess what? Theater does the exact same thing. Here you go. I just did it right before you came into the stream. This too also refreshes on a monthly basis, just like Spiral Abyss these days, and it also gives you up to 800 gems for clearing floor 11 theater. I just got this done like an hour or two ago. So this is undoubtedly endgame. So if you, Mr. Pheromones, are interested in becoming endgame player, unfortunately, this isn't like year 1, year 2, year 3 of Genshin. Now, because theater exists, you not only have to prepare for Spiral Abyss, but also you have to prepare for theater. Which means the more characters you have, the better. So all that just to answer your question of would you like do you still want Zealanen, or sorry, would you still want Farina even though you want Zealanen more? The answer is yes, because they're both very good characters. Both of them are who I would consider, and I would assume the rest of the community would also consider to be quote-unquote meta characters. Zealanen is a very, very strong character in this game. She's one of the best characters to come out of Natlan gameplay-wise, and character design-wise too. I love my Zelo. This girl right here, she's one of the best Natlan characters that we've received, or that we've gotten from the Natlan region expansion. She's really good, and of course Farina is one of the best Hydro characters in the game, and Hydro is one of the privileged elements in this game, in my opinion. Just because they're so diverse in this game, or they unlock a lot of different teams for you in this game. And guess what? Farina is one of the best Hydro characters, so by default, by extension, she's also one of the best characters in general in the game. That, and she's an Archon, so, she's got that lore, she's got that plot strength, too. This is the real endgame? Yes, Spiral Abyss, and then Theater. Those two together are Genshin's endgame. The problem that I described earlier is that Genshin, for a very long time, for like the first 3 years of the game, Genshin only had Spiral Abyss as its only form of like true endgame. So its players, its try-hard players, most of them got super complacent, and they didn't bother leveling up a lot of characters. And so when Theater dropped, and it smacked a lot of people in the face, being like, "Oh, guess what? Do you have a lot of different leveled up characters?" It's like a lot of people complain about it, but clearly it didn't do anything. Because Theater did the exact same. Actually, they made it even harder technically, because they added the level 10 hard mode afterwards. Because I believe last year when Theater first came out, you only need to beat 8 floors and you were done. But then they added floor 10 shortly after it first debuted. So that way you get more gems, but it is harder. Because a lot of players weren't focused on building up other characters. Yeah, and part of the reason for that is because miHoYo didn't make it clear that you should be leveling up other characters. Yeah, so I don't entirely blame them. We didn't have any other endgame mode to that encouraged, like, I think they call it horizontal investment. so everybody just went into vertical investment instead. But because I'm the god of gacha, you know, read my stream title, I knew that eventually even Genshin would require you to level up, would require its players to start leveling up other characters, you know, the so-called horizontal investment. So, you know, I was one of the few Genshin players who was actually prepared when Theater came out. Unintentionally, of course, but still. So Theater has never been an issue for me, contrary to most Genshin players. Same over there too on your end. Yeah, that's good, Cordera. Because yeah, if you've played gacha games before Genshin, then yeah, you know that all gacha games eventually do demand at least a degree of horizontal investment out of its players at some point. Obviously, it depends on the gacha, but still. You're leveling characters just for standard wishes? Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. So it's like, yeah, even if you didn't have like the best gear on them, at least you were in a much better position because at least your characters were already high level. So it's like all you need to do is, oh, you know, guess we got to use more characters. Oh, here's some gear. Here's some here's some artifacts. Not relics. That's a different game. All right, let's ready to rock, right? Get everybody's talents up to level 6 real quick because that's really all you need. And save your super high your vertically invested characters for like the second half of the theater stages, and yeah, you can make it work. Let's see. Allow me to I think this will be the last thing I do for tonight, chat, because I do need to get off. I need to go record. I said I needed to record some stuff, and it's already very late. I planned to get off stream like half an hour ago, but I got distracted by all the yap. But it's okay. I can put out part 4 of my review like on Monday or something, if it comes down to it. But anyways, just for you pheromones, hopefully you're still in chat, so you know it's not awkward. But yeah, since you are interested in endgame, I will show you what at least Spiral Abyss's endgame looks like. If you want to see what theater gameplay looks like, once I end my stream, you can check my VOD and you just check like the last like 2 hours or so of my stream today, because I go through all of theater today because it reset like yesterday or something. But this is what Spiral Abyss looks like. So floor 12 is the hardest one, naturally. And you have 3 waves, or 3 floors with the enemies on them. So for example, I noticed that we got the solitary Swanee boss towards the end. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to run the infamous Sitlali team. Or, sorry, not Sitlali team, the Mawika team, which includes Sitlali. There we go. And for first half, we're gonna run, I would normally run my Dehya Mono Pyro team here, but since I have Bennett on second half, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Maybe I still can, actually, just for shits and giggles. Actually, maybe I still can. Let me give this a shot. Is it a good idea to do that, actually? I'm not sure. Probably not. Yeah, I'll just save the Dehya team for later when I have Bennett available. But let's see, who do I want to use here? Oh, I can use my I can use Naruto's the team that he suggested. Raiden, Yelan, Raiden, Nahida, Jean. There we go. Any Hyper Bloom? You're about to see it.
私のお家にいらっしゃ風よ逃げ道はあります終わりね捕まえたかかるよっ
りすなわち永遠なり
戦撃者みたい全部丸見え風の神
Probably should have popped Nahida's ultimate first now that I realize we still have 6 more enemies to go.
痛がっちゃいないはびこりなさい
無我の境地
Okay, that's 12-1 first half. Naruto appreciation. Yeah, he was the guy who suggested that team to me, actually, funnily enough, like last year. And that's actually one of my favorite teams now, so I gotta give him credit. He says a lot of dumb shit, but occasionally, you know, he does come up, he does say some, he does suggest some good stuff from time to time. Anyways, 12-2, 12-1 second half. Oh, I should have used Zelo's ultimate first. What was I talking about? Oh, there's a guy in my Twitch chat who comes around occasionally whenever I play Genshin. All he ever talks about is basically Genshin.
じゃあ行くよ口封じは任せたからね
太陽の炎を響け格のねくらえみんなは俺が
何いつパパそうよ
この天下で裁く
I don't know if I should be using my entire rotation here, considering this guy's up to die. So what I'm just gonna do is I'm going to wait for Maoika's ult to come off cooldown, and then just use that to kill him. So that way I save both Bennett's and Sitlolly's ults. I don't know how close Zelo is to her ultimate, because I think I used that one when I probably shouldn't have. Oh well, we'll see.
痛くしちゃうかもこれこそが知恵の伝道
見切りました剣に近いどの目が出るかしらここより弱滅の
私のお家にいらし
いざ勝負風の神糸よ工作せよかかれ稲光すなわち永遠なりやったそこ
知識をあなたに
風よ私終わりよ撤収痛がっちゃいない
I think that was just a YouTube sub.
覚えたわよ
ここより弱滅の時やっ
Okay, 12-2 second side. I actually, honestly, that Hyper Bloom team is not very good against like mass waves of enemies. They're more of a single or duo target killer. But hey, still got the job done. Yeah, who is it? Zelo doesn't have a lot of energy here, but still enough to do this at least. God damn it, Bennett missed his fucking skill hit. Actually, kind of curious if how long Sitlolly's shield can last for. Not very long, it seems. Ow.
じゃあ行くよさあ働きなさい何いつパパそうよ
Still does plenty of damage, actually, even without either Zelo's or Bennett's ultimates here. We're gonna have to pop them here just to finish the job, I think.
手加減なしよ
I'm gonna be able to use Sitlolly's ultimate here, but that's fine. Sit Lolly or Cloud or Tano who to roll for. Meta Sit Lolly, but for Mommy Milkers for go with Xianyun. Am I interested for the characters in 1.6 of Zenless? Yeah, sure. Silver, Ambi, Alter, and Trigger. Yeah. And now that I've seen their gameplay from the preview stream from like yesterday or 2 days ago, yeah, I'm even more interested in them because they look sick.
痛くしちゃうかも。私のお家にいらっ裁きの雷剣に誓う。
But yeah, I'm interested in both of them, and hopefully I get both.
かかれ。稲光すなわち永遠なり。そう。はっ。よっ。そこ。覚えたわよ。これこそが知恵の伝道。風の神。終わりで撤収かかる。はっせほっ。手をつなぎましょう。無我の境地。ふっふっはっふっはっはっせっはっ。逃げ道は私のお家にいらしいざ勝負。風よどの目が出るかしら。痛がっちゃいない。ふっよっ。
An okay clear. Kind of sucks that the last two robots kind of drifted away from each other. It would have been better if they stuck together, but whatever. Bennett's not gonna have enough energy, so we're just gonna skip him from there.
みんながそばにいてさ
あ働きなさい。シトラリー、いつパパ買おうよ。石煙に葬られよ。
どよめく進学
せいついにめよ。太陽の炎。
A minute left. Should be more than enough time though.
全力攻撃
さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せた。この天下で裁く。
Not very clean rotations there. Matter of fact, I don't even think I got a single full cycle there, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Last question, currently sitting on 35 AR. Should you wait until you have more characters before upgrading world level more? Heard that you can hit a wall at 35 plus if you're not building correctly. As far as I'm aware, no. It's not to say that there, like the people who told you that there might be a wall at 35 plus. I'm not saying those people are wrong per se, but typically speaking, you always want to upgrade your world level because you get more materials out of the same amount of stamina that you put in. So ideally, as soon as you upgrade your world level, or as soon as you get the option, you get the quest to upgrade your world level, you should do it right away. So that way, when you start using your stamina, it becomes more efficient. Like, you get more stuff out of every point of resin that you use. Like, farming elite bosses will give you more elite materials, and farming Calyx, what is it, Star Rail? Farming ley lines will give you more, Mora or XP or whatever it is that you're looking for. I forget if the level 40 AR thingy for farming 5-star relics or 5-star artifacts is like world level dependent. I forget if that's a thing. If it is, then yes, absolutely you gotta do that because you gotta upgrade your world level. Because if that's the only way you can get, if you have to be like a certain world level in order to start farming gold artifacts, then yeah, of course you're gonna do it. Not 40, it's 45. Oh yeah, that's right. You're probably right. It's been a long time since I had to think about that. But yeah. Yeah. I don't see why you should wait on world level. It's like if if you want to progress as fast as possible, yeah, you should upgrade it right. You should do your world level quest right away. I guess the only reason why you wouldn't do it is if you genuinely think your account is not strong enough because you haven't really been paying attention to like, you know, character, like, you know, you haven't really been investing to your characters at all. But like, eventually you're gonna have to do them, because you're not, because otherwise leveling up characters is just gonna take fucking forever. So you might as well rip that you might as well like rip that band-aid off right now, so to speak. Better that you get used to how the game is like towards the later stages now, so you're you know, you're more prepared to take on, you know, end game content like Spiral Abyss, for example. At worst case, co-op exists. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I forgot about that too. Don't be afraid to join co-op lobbies. What I mean is, if you go to any dungeon, such as this one, like, if you go into any dungeon, they give you the option to co-op match. So, for example, I go into this cavern or this domain, and if you click match, I'm not going to click it myself because I don't want to. But if you click match, then the game will start matchmaking, and it'll put in other players in there for you. Most of the time, other players will be high enough level where they can just carry you. And it's not like you know, you need to be afraid of that, because a lot of the time that happens anyway. Though, to be fair, these days I don't know how strong the matchmaking system is. Like, I don't know how many people are just like farming random ass dungeons such as like this one. Like, I don't know if there's anybody co-oping for, like, I don't know, for example, this domain. Like, who the fuck is farming, you know, Pale Flame and Tenacity domain these days? So yeah, maybe you can only get into like actual matchmaking with like people in it, in the playlist, for some of the more popular domains like Natlan domains, or like, I don't know, back in Inazuma, you've got this fucking domain for Shimenawa and then Emblem, because people are always farming that. But yeah, if you feel like you're you have hit a wall, as other people say, describe, then yeah, just try your hand at matchmaking and see if people can help you out. Co-op was scared for a while. Yeah, when Kave was bugged or something like that. But yeah. But yeah, they fixed that, thankfully, by now. It took them way too long for them to do that, but yeah. I should kind of wonder what happened to the people who got affected by the Kave bug, actually. Wonder if like MiHoYo put out some sort of patch where it kind of like restored your game back to its original state, where it returned all the missing entities that Kave's bug yeeted out or whatever. From what you heard, their worlds got restored. Yeah, as they should be. I'm willing to give MiHoYo the benefit of the doubt, because if they didn't, then we'd still hear about it. So the fact that we haven't heard about the Kave bug in a while probably means that they were able to put out some sort of patch where the people who got affected got all their stuff back. Just took a bit of time. Yeah, I suppose. At the end of the day, if they fixed it, then yeah, that's all that matters. But anyways, I gotta get out of here. So, pheromones. Hopefully, everything we're able to help you just to get started. I'm assuming that you're a brand new player. So, what I would recommend for you is work with the best characters you got. Definitely level up Keiya. Definitely level up Xiangling. Those two characters are for sure the characters who scale the best out of the characters you currently have, going into endgame. I would also recommend you build Kole, because you can get a copy of her for free when you beat, what was it, Spiral Abyss Floor 8, I believe. She's a permanent reward, so as long as you clear Abyss 8 at any point, you get a copy of her for free. And she's very good because Dendro is a very powerful element in this game. And unless you go out of your way to roll other Dendro characters, which I'm assuming that's not gonna be, you're not gonna be able to do for a while. Yeah, you should be leveling up Kole in the meantime because she's very good. There are better Dendro options out there, but again, like I'm not going to assume that you're gonna pick up the best Dendro characters like tomorrow or anything, or anytime soon, because yeah, all the best Dendro characters are surprise locked behind gacha. And besides, we don't even know when they're gonna get reruns in the future, so. But yeah, I believe Kole is the last perma character that you can just pick up on your own whenever you want. So yeah, make sure to grab that copy of her. I would recommend you try rolling for Farina wherever you can. I don't know if you're willing to spend money on this game. For the moment, I'm not going to assume that you will. I'm assuming that you will remain free to play, as you said before. So try to roll for Farina if you can. If you can't get her, that's fine, right? You're brand new. I'm not expecting people to just pick up Farina just because I tell you to. Actually, even if you're an older player, obviously I can't really expect that either. That's unreasonable, especially when it comes to fucking gacha games. So, yeah, level up your Chungling, level up your Kea. Try to beat Abyss 8 as soon as you can, and grab that copy of Kole, level her up, and then try to roll for a copy of Farina if you can. And if you happen to get lucky and grab a copy of her, fantastic. If you do grab Farina, and again, her banner will rotate in less than 3 days. So once you see this banner change in 3 days and you see Farina, I would highly recommend rolling for her if you're interested. Again, I think you said you're more interested in Zelo, but again, we don't know when Zelo's gonna get a rerun unless the leaks have said anything about it. They might have. I don't know. But I would still suggest for you to try going for Farina anyway. And on the off chance that you do pick her up, I would recommend that you start fishing, because she does have a free-to-play weapon that's pretty good on her that you can find in Fontaine, her home region. I forgot what it's called, actually. Let me look that up for you. Actually, I'm going to drop you this link to the spreadsheet that I used to look at all the best builds for all the characters in the game. Let me just find the name of the weapon here real quick. It's called the Ferryman. Ferryman. The first two words are French, so it's like Flou, Kender, Ferryman. Obviously, I don't know how to pronounce French, so just Ferryman for short. Yeah, the Ferryman sword is I believe Fontaine's free-to-play sword that's meant for Farina. So, assuming you don't have a 5-star weapon that's just meant for her, you can go for that. And then, of course, here's the spreadsheet link that you can take a look at. Oh, you got her already, Kole, I'm assuming. Try not to at the moment. If you stick with the game, you might do things like buy BP or buy outfit. Oh, in terms of whaling or something like that. Yeah, I get you. And if you start buying poles, you'll end up spending way more than good. Yeah, I understand. Don't worry about it. Whatever it is that you want to do. Yeah, and yeah, I get it. A lot of people fall into the trap of, once they start spending, it's like they justify themselves. Oh, since I already spent, I can spend more, and stuff like that. So I get it, man. Whatever's comfortable for you. But anyways, grab that link, save that spreadsheet. That is a spreadsheet that the Genshin, some Genshin community members update regularly with new characters. So it should be up to date with all the latest content. So look through that and try your best to build your characters as best you can according to that spreadsheet. Like, obviously, you're not going to have all the best in slot stuff for them, so just work with what you have or what you can access. In your opinion, her weapon isn't even worth it until, like, her C4? I kindly disagree because, 88% fucking crit damage. That's not for nothing. I suppose if you have, like, primordial Jade Cutter, then sure, yeah. I don't think you need Splendor, for example. Because Farina's perfectly fine at C0. Use Festering Desire on yours. Well, lucky you. I mean, I have Festering Desire too, but still, most Genshin players still playing these days don't even have this. If only they brought it back. We'll have to get her to C2, but don't think that's in the cards for you. Yeah, I figure. Anyways, how long is the this event gonna go for? 8 days? Okay, so I have time to do that. That's really late. Anyways, I gotta get going, chat. Gotta get some stuff done before it gets a little too late for me. So, yeah. Thanks for everybody hanging out. Thanks, Pheromones, for stopping by and dropping the sub. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully we're able to, you know, set you off on the right foot. And, yeah. If you have any further questions, just stop by the stream again whenever I'm streaming Genshin. I should stream Genshin again at some point, either tomorrow or the next time I stream, like next weekend or so. So, always stop by. Make sure to stop by, see what I'm up to. Even if I'm not playing Genshin, actually, feel free to just stop by and just ask me Genshin-related questions anyway, because I'll remember you. I'll remember you. I'll remember your name, or I'll remember who you are, and I'll know that. Oh yeah, you're the guy who asked us about like how to like you know, advice on how to start off on Genshin. So yeah, just if I'm playing another gacha game, don't be afraid to ask Genshin questions. I'm not like most streamers where like most streamers like, oh, only talk about the game I'm playing or whatever, but I'm not as anal about that, so yeah. I'm pretty chill, at least I would like to think so. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Catch you guys all next time. No raid, as usual. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and we'll see you guys here tomorrow. Tomorrow will also be, unfortunately, most likely another late start, but yeah. Well, I'll try to get on stream as early as I can. But yeah, have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.